7825, 105 North Avenue, 52.
benign motion is exactly. Motion so soft and squishy. Yes and no. So far, no function has been found. You're afraid of dying. I knew you'd see it my way. What's my point? We can make it happen. Don't tell me about it. Do it. You're afraid of dying. I knew you'd see it my way. What's my point? We can make it happen.
Alright, I'm here. I'm alive. I'm playing a game that I like. Let's fucking go. I'm going to be doing Stream Raiders just because today's stream is going to be a lot less entertaining. And it'll give me something to cut the, blech with. Hold on, I need to check something. Alright, we're good. Well, it looks like my game is not wanting to be captured right now, so give me a second. There we go. Why? Why do you do this? Okay, thank you. So yeah, I'm just gonna be fucking doing RuneScape today, because why the fuck not? I want to play this. So why shouldn't I? I'm literally just doing Yak Track stuff right now. In between masterwork. Because every other one of these is a skill and kill. Yeah, skill and kill. So it'll help cut the monotony that is this process. Alright. Yak Track and Masterwork is what I'm working on today, so... Hey, the fuck not? Oh my god. I was ranting and raving about how long it takes to make Masterwork equipment, and then I actually did, like, one piece of it, and it took me an entire evening to just make it. And I was like, oh. This is still really fucking bad, but it's not as bad as it could be. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna open these fire spirits. I'm not gonna hold them all together. Anyways. Yeah, I was complaining about the process of doing the whole masterwork smithing, and then I actually started doing it, and yeah, it's not the most fun thing in the world to do, but you know what? It's far from the worst thing in the world in this game. I probably would say that I prefer this over proper agility training. Speaking of which... let me grab these. Okay, whatever this song is, it does not need to be on this playlist. I am sorry. Don't include armor, just inventory overwrite.
Of an automated army. Distant commandments to heavy machines at your beck and call. Heroic proportions. Adoring crowds. We're in the presence of greatness.
We can buy. You must fight or die. Never question why. You are what
Let's see. Alright. Let's see.
Now the battlefield is the marketplace. Now the marketplace is the battlefield.
One-touch convenience. Call now. Vote yes. Say yes. Surprising. Adorable protection. Easily affordable. Call now. Vote yes. Say yes. Yes. Yeah, I want a robot.
Give me a robot.
I want a robot. Alright,
More than one robot. Need lots of robots. Want many robots. Nice little robots. Army of robots. Your arsenal. Your arsenal. Your arsenal. Your arsenal.
well, the Arab Spring is apparently still continuing in Sudan. That's kind of interesting. There are a lot of regimes in Africa that are tenuous at best, and that's why we see a lot of fighting in there. Anywhere that doesn't have strong government leans in that direction of instability, and it is just so... it's so interesting to look at sometimes. At least for me.
The democracy of goods has made us all slaves. Best that we can buy.
It really is genuinely interesting to me, seeing how different forms of government work. Problem is, everything's political. Fuck, it's not. If you want to make it political, anything can be political. Literally anything. But, if you want to look at it outside of a political context, you can have a discussion about it. And it's just,
A new start. A new day.
I forgot to make
Do you
myself
want a
something to
robot?
drink before I sat down.
Yeah, I want a robot. Centrax, where the finest finds expression.
Well, the U.S. is going to be more in debt with the possibility of a $1.75 trillion spending bill, which would increase our national debt by fucking... what is that, 10%? Give or take? Because our national debt is, it's pretty high. Oh. I'm trying to find stuff to talk about. I should make some orzo today. Just finish off the entire box, make chicken. Have chicken over orzo. Yeah, I'm gonna set up for another inventory of logs, and then I'm gonna go make myself something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And the world that I was on is full. That just happened. Ask about the vibe corner. All right. Ooh, I could use my festive aura. Okay. Ta-da! Festive aura active. It sucks that it's only like a half hour for 50,000 experience. But as I've been like slowly working my way up in a lot of different skills, I'm progressively realizing more and more that yeah, no, that makes sense. You can get a lot of experience really quickly if you know what you're doing. Summoning is a fucking great example of it. Summoning, you can just there's, hold on, which bank is it? There's one that you can basically just go back and forth between a bank and a summoning slot, or a summoning obby, and it is good stuff. Can't remember what it is though. Alright, let's see. Alright. Oh. Out of logs. I need to burn 850 of these fuckers. Like, what? Why? I know why. It's the fucking yak track. But, like, why? What's the next one? Skill and kill. One after that. Clue scrolls, fishing or mining. Skill and kill. Instruction or summoning. Oh, fuck. Just use a skip. Skill and kill. Dungeoneering. Ooh. Secret Santa donation. Blech. Fletch. Skill and kill. Farming or woodcutting. Okay. Hunter. Skill. Thieving. Wow, that's a horrible one. Skill and kill. Divination, thieving, skill and kill. Archaeology. And agility. Okay. I only need to use 2 skips, it looks like. Which I think I have. Yeah, I have 2 skips. I made some subs, but I didn't shake it first. And so now it's all condensed at the bottom. Blech. Also, stream readers. Did that grab? That did grab. Alright. Just because I want to do that. Gotta love that poison damage dealing 1. Like, how much health do you have? 445. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I've got this. Oh, fuck off. You've got to be kidding me. I'm gonna lose this because the unit glitched. Pure and simple. That sucks. One of the units got stuck in between things. That's garbo. Iceberg? Frozen foes, patch fast. Okay. Yeah, so this is gonna be what today is. Basically standing in the same spot for a while and then doing something else for a while. I'm feeling alright. I figured out something that should help in, like, going forward for my streams. And it's really just a mindset thing. I need to really kind of force myself into a specific mindset for streaming. Because otherwise, a lot of other stuff gets in the way of thought processes that are actually helpful. You know, like, earlier I was talking about how Sudan is currently having some revolutionary stuff going on. And I was just and it was one of the protesters said something about how you can't stop the summer, and I immediately connected it with the Arab Spring, or you can't stop the spring, and I connected it to the Arab Spring that happened a couple of years. Was that last year? Recent history. And it's just so interesting seeing how certain regimes come to be and then how they end. So, and then I got off onto a diatribe about how you can make everything political, but you don't have to. Everything can be political, but not everything is inherently political, you know? Like, video games, for example. Video games aren't inherently political, but they can be made political if you talk about them in certain contexts. So, yeah. It was kind of one of those things that I realized as I was walking in from kenneling up the fucking monster. Is just the streams that I got the most people watching were the streams that I was just being me and talking about whatever the fuck that I wanted to talk about. The game ultimately didn't matter. No, I disagree wholeheartedly with you. Not everything is inherently political. And I'm not going to change my mind on that. This is just something we're going to have to disagree on and move on with. Because it doesn't stop either of our sides if we disagree on that one topic. Alright? But yeah, like, Life is Strange 2. I've seen gameplay of it. It doesn't look like that bad of a game, but it got hyper-politicized because people wanted it to be political. You know? And it was just like, okay. Like, oh no, I know. We've had that conversation before, and we've both kind of gone into our own viewpoints, and it just kind of... To say we didn't get anywhere is the wrong thing to say, but it's something that we both believe in wholeheartedly and truly. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some Magic cards that are very clearly, like, depicting KKK members. There are some cards out there that are truly just racist. But, like, the D&D thing about orcs being black people, I saw that, and I was just like... Excuse me? Where are you getting that? Please, enlighten me. Where? Why? Why? But, there's been a lot of stuff that I'm just like, bleh. Ugh. Making masterwork equipment is fucking expensive. I'm in the process of making 2 bars right now, and to get those 2 bars, I had to spend like over 2 million just to get the resources that I needed to make the 2 bars, right? But that's before Or that's after I factored in the resources I already had to make the motherfuckers. Right? So it is truly ridiculous, the price of making masterwork equipment. But then you have like 100% turnaround on the actual cost. Yeah, hold on. Where is it? The cost, if you buy all of the ores from scratch, you don't have any in your inventory to begin with, is 26,207,664 gold. Okay. To buy the ores, that's just the ores. The return on investment, how much you make by making a full set of masterwork armor, is 63,054,155 gold. Yes, I started to fucking go. I didn't try to hide it. I just put it in a place that it was out of the way so that maybe you wouldn't see it. But yeah, then to make trimmed masterwork armor, you need to have that initial 63 million investment. And then you need to buy 472 million more GPs worth of items. I'm special. Don't worry. In order to make the trimmed masterwork armor, which is then worth 571 million gold for the entire set. And it nets you a profit of 5 million gold if you make the trimmed. I'm sorry, but the extra time investment to make the trim, unless the trim is like exceedingly easy to fucking make, like it's a 2-tick process where you just stick the metal in and you pull it back out. Shit, dude, I'm fucking, that's what I'm gonna be making. It's just what I'm gonna be making. Right? Why do we not know how long it takes to make masterwork trim? Oh, it requires another 1,000 progress to smith. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. The extra 5 mil is not worth the extra 12,000 ticks to make the goddamn shit. Oh yeah, no, that when I started like looking for a notebook, that was the moment that I decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna fucking make masterwork equipment on stream. I'm gonna do one of the most fucking boring processes in this entire game on stream. Because this is what you get when I actually do that. Oh, fuck. Dude, this whole gingerbread tank. Oh, Stream Raiders is doing a Christmas oh, what's it called? It's a Christmas fucking, charity event where you can donate snowflakes to different charities and get a chest reward. And I think they're gonna donate, like, like, what's the actual percentages? What's the, tell me how much you guys are donating then, if you're gonna present it so prominently. Oh, hey, look, Twitter's fucking borking. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so what they're doing is they have $10,000 set aside, and they're going to give out a percentage of the money to each charity relative to how much people open those particular chests. That's kind of cool. It makes sure that the community has some input, and then also is just like, hey, we have $10,000 here, you can have it. Obviously, they could probably do more, but you can say that about any organization, really. Fucking even goddamn non-for-profits. No, probably my worst game that I've ever played, where I started to get spreadsheets upon spreadsheets upon spreadsheets upon just outside game info, to me writing shit down, to having tabs saved that would automatically open when I fucking launch the game, to all of this other shit. There's 2 different games that I can think of now. Warframe and World of Warcraft. Those 2 games, when I got into those 2 games, I got into World of Warcraft and I went. Right? I fucking just went. And I didn't stop. 3 separate occasions, 3 different jobs. I came back to that game 3 separate times and almost lost my job 3 different times. And I look back on that, and my only thought to myself is, wow, I was a fucking retarded person on that front. I had an addiction that almost caused legitimate problems in my life. And I'm just like, wow, okay, let's not fuck around with this anymore. Oh yeah, WoW is a fucking killer. It has actually killed people in the past. It's one of those games that people just kind of, they don't. The whole meme of gamers are an oppressed class is completely fucking wrong. We do it to ourselves half the time. And the other half the time it's because, well, where the fuck are they gonna be? They're gonna be playing games. They want to enjoy the thing that they want to play. But, like, I'm the prime example of someone who realized what they were doing was self-destructive. And so I stopped. But then I relapsed. And so I look at that as part of my history, and it helps me temper how I handle things moving forward. And growing up, I was always told, hey, video games can't teach you anything. You should learn something. And so what I did was I became voracious for knowledge. I sought out how to learn things. And then I kept playing video games because I realized that I actually was learning something in video games. Shit. Best example of that is, growing up I played a lot of Need for Speed. I played racing games all the time. Specifically, the Most Wanted Black Edition from 2006, not the 2016 one, 2006. And yeah, video games bad? No, fuck you. They actually helped me stay off the ditch. What happened was, I was driving home and I hit a deer. It completely threw me for a spin, right? And in that split second, my brain went, okay, you're no longer driving. Controller. You're holding a controller. Put yourself in the other lane, because you're not getting back in your original one. And so ultimately what happened is I spun out in the middle of the road, sliding across the lane of traffic. Thankfully, this was in the middle of the fucking night. There was no one on this road. It's a backcountry fucking road. And I ended up perfectly, like, I'm not even kidding, perfectly straight, as if I had just been driving and came to a stop in the other fucking lane. And I truly believe that it's because I spent so many years dealing with that kind of situation, self-made, in a video game. Now, the muscle memory was kind of iffy. My muscles hurt after that because I was manhandling a goddamn car into doing what I wanted to do. But it kept me from freaking out just enough that I was able to be safe. So, yeah. Anyone that says video games are bad or can go fucking suck my toes. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Because anyone that says video games are bad clearly does not understand the fact that we're finding video games are actually incredibly therapeutic for certain individuals and is actually being used and a prescribed method of therapy for some people. Especially with VR coming out. VR changed that whole thing. I think VR is a little overpriced right now, but that comes with burgeoning technologies. And if we want to be able to... We call you a simp. It's okay. But, yeah, growing up, it was a whole of a lot of, hey, don't do this, don't do that. And when I finally would get, like, something that I genuinely wanted to play, and this music playing just fucking reminded me of this, we got Ratchet and Clank, growing up, right? And I got home, I was really excited to play it, and my dad went, nope, it's time for dinner, you don't get to play that yet. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. It's time to eat. And this is where, looking back, I realize that my family on both sides is not okay. My dad straight up said, hey, after dinner, you can play your game. Come and sit down. And after dinner, well, chores. I had to clean up my room. Okay, makes sense. Finished cleaning my room. It's like 7 in the evening now. It's not too late. I go, hey, can I play that now? He wasn't playing it, mind you. Just how I phrased it. Or something like it. And he went, nope, you gotta get ready for bed. Go take a shower and get ready for bed. And my parents still probably wonder to this day why it is that I was able to keep so much from them. And why it is that a lot of things have just gone the way that they have. Well, thanks. Thanks, Mom and Dad. You taught me how to be sneaky. My dad taught me how to be sneaky. My mom taught me how not to give a fuck about people. Like, not even kidding. I'm not going to get into, like, personal life drama on this stream. Maybe on another stream, and I might edit it down into a video talking about personal trauma and whatnot and my experiences with it, but not today. It's not the right mindset. And then the next day was a weekend. So I got up, I hopped on, I started playing the game, and he said you can play for an hour. See, it's one thing to be strict with a child. Children need structure. They need structure. I'm not saying 100% structure. I think kids should be allowed to experiment with, like, hobbies and whatnot, whether they want to play an instrument, whether they want to be in sports, things like that. But don't lie to them. Don't lie to them unless it is absolutely necessary. Like, say your dog gets hit by a car. Okay, that's one thing. That's a parent making sure that a child who maybe isn't ready for death can have the wherewithal to be there. Maybe say that your dog ran away for a little bit. Give it a week, then tell them. Let them process that the animal is no longer in that house. Let them process that that being that they came to love is not there. And then gently. Now, is it the best way? No, there's no way to break death to a kid. Hell, there's no way to break death of a close one to anyone. Shit. But that's just my personal opinions on it. But, yeah, no. Growing up, I didn't have a sheltered life because I didn't really have friends. I was almost always a social outcast. Exactly what I'm saying. They need structure, but they do not need strictness. A set bedtime is good because it's good for mental health. Yes. Like, I'm saying things like a bedtime. Have them in bed before 10, you know? Have them on a consistent cycle so that they can actually develop as a human being. Put that structure in there so that they can become their own person without anything else impeding them. If your kid decides, hey, I'm 25 and I want to start smoking, and your parents go, no, you shouldn't do that, is different than, no, you don't get to do that. Yes, okay, I should clarify. I have a couple friends who still live with their parents that don't allow them to do certain things, and I just look at those people and I go, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry your family is an asshole. Not a single parent, just your family is an asshole. Excuse me. And but it's different when they're like fucking 14 and they say, they don't try to hide it. They're just like, hey, can I try cigarettes? You are now responsible for telling them, hey, I know I can't stop you, but it's bad for your health, and explaining it. Because there's a certain point that they will understand. Kids need a structure so that they can go around something. They're like ivy. They mimic their environment and people that are directly around them to a significant degree. To a point that... Oh. I'm sorry. I just realized that I am talking about myself. And I'm figuring out a lot of stuff right now. Shit, I moved out at 18. I moved out... I was making plans to move out before my graduation. And then I followed through. Now, mind you, I regret that decision just a little bit. Why? Because the person that I moved into with was an abusive asshole. So, yeah, that's a thing. It's shaped who I've become, though, and so credit where credit's due. It's taught me to never trust anyone inherently until I actually know them. And I mean them. Not the person they portray online. Them. But that does not preclude me from caring about people. Right? If someone comes to me online and they're like, hey, I'm having a tough time. Can I talk to you for a little bit? Someone completely that I don't know. I'll be like, sure. What's going on? I won't even, like, I don't give a fuck what their name is. I don't care where they are politically. I don't care gender. I don't care race. I don't care how old they are. I care a little bit how old they are if they start sending me pictures, mind you. There's been a lot of shit about that lately. But if they're just like, hey, can I talk? Yeah, fucking, my DMs are always open. Always. I will always respond to people asking for help. Because it's deserved. Human beings deserve help every now and then. Even if that help is just an ear. You know? I don't know. I'm kind of rambling now. I've moved past so many different topics. But I'm fucking on a roll. Why not? But yeah, it's one of those things that I always think about, because I've been in a couple servers where one of the people has, well, they left. I'll put it like that. And they never came back. And sometimes, and this goes into the topic of you can't save everyone, right? It's just a fact of life. Sometimes people just need a hug, and they're not getting it. And they put on a veneer of comedy, or they pretend to be something they're not, in order to hide the fact that they are as negatively minded as they are. And it sucks when it happens. It really does. And, on emotional topics, though, if you're feeling like shit, don't take it out on the people around you. Just, please, for the love of God. It doesn't help anyone. It just puts everyone into bed. Right? But, yeah. My escape is games like this, where it's mindless self-indulgence, which reminds me of a song that I now need to look up and post in my Discord. Called Shut Me Up. Because, and I like this song, because it's like really good. It's just a little loud. Like the treble. Anyways, but yeah, what's funny is I found the song, I think in 2013, a couple of years after it was posted. So I wasn't in the first, like, year of it being posted. But I was there before it got, like, 1 million views on YouTube. Yeah, it's fucking, I don't know how to explain. The way that the music reads to me is it's got synth. So my brain goes, oh, so it's in the techno category? But then it's like straight metal, just with a synth backing line. I fucking love it. So yeah, my musical tastes really formed very early on. There was actually something that I heard, and I can't remember exactly where it is, but they've done a bit of studies on this, and musical tastes just form around the ages of 13 to 15, on the 14 area, when you start to become more of a social person and more yourself, right? Where you're sharing your tastes. Yeah. It's probably why I like it so much. And the video in particular was very, like... I came back to it years later after being in a service industry, fast food. And I was just like... This is how I feel every day at work. I just want to kill people all the time at work. Like, just let me slap someone's head off, please. And it really is just like, Jesus. The video is just so reminiscent of how I felt. It's probably why I connected with it quite significantly more after having worked. But yeah, mind the self-indulgence. I'm going to post the high quality uncensored. High quality, arguable. Uncensored? Yeah. Oh, wait. No, this is just a re-upload. This isn't even high quality. Unless the original video is that pixelated. Which wouldn't surprise me. I started working overnights. Specifically because I couldn't stand people anymore. I fundamentally... I can't people anymore. I can't. I've tried. It literally doesn't work. Not like hyperbolic literally. It just doesn't work. I can't. And it kind of sucks sometimes because I'm like, the way that I've put it to friends of mine is I'm an extroverted introvert, right? I want to be in places that have people, but I don't like people. I can't work with them. I can't deal with them. People as a collective, I cannot do anymore. But a person is fine. On social topics, yes, I took the black pill on social things. I couldn't I just couldn't deal with it anymore. Yeah, I am truly an introvert, but the problem is I want to go to these like big social gatherings. Slipknot by Slipknot. I don't get the by Slipknot comment. Chat's delayed a significant degree, enough that, especially with how I talk, I could be 3 topics gone before you even hear what I'm saying. And then I see what your response is. So, sorry. I'm gonna actually have to ask you to clarify by Slipknot. Well, that would be some suck if it doesn't. Like, legitimately. Let me see, because I bet it gets posted up on stream correctly. Yeah, it does, because there's no... There's no comment that involves Slipknot on Restream, which is so much ass, it's not even funny. So, I guess Restream isn't a good option, which kind of sucks. I'm actually going to increase the font size of chat just a touch, because I realize it is garbage. And my headset just died. It's alright, it happens. 'Tis the curse of the wireless headset every now and then. Much better. Much better. Shit just happens every now and then. Okay, so I got my Glorious bar, and then I need my unfinished project. There we go. And then I need my auto heater, and we're good to go. But, yeah, hold on. The fact that YouTube chat isn't functional correctly kind of pisses me off. But I'm gonna go grab the actual YouTube chat and pop it out. Okay. No. So, what's happening is your chat messages are being censored because it contains the word shit and hate. Let me see about chat. if I can't change that, because I don't like that. Manage moderators. I'm also going to get a new battery going. I need to clean up my desk just a touch. Just a touch. Okay. Let's see. General. No, channel. Set the channel not made for kids. Community. Here we go. Ah. Hide potentially inappropriate comments. There we go. That should fix it. Okay, give me that. I can see it now, but give me that Slipknot thing again, just to see if we can, if it's actually fixed. I'm so sorry. That actually does make a lot of sense, because how are you gonna fucking grab something that isn't fucking there, you know? Alright. Yes, I did. Wait, that's a song? Hold on, I gotta look this up now. By Slipknot. Yes. Huh. Alright, enjoy your break. I will be here. Not my personal preference on music, but I can understand the appeal. Okay, I am still wearing my cape. What's funny is I think I have a better cape now and I can sell the spirit cape. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go take care of my miscellanea really quick while I remember it. There we go. And then I'm gonna go max it out again. Music in fucking Tiny Tank makes me want to play it again, but the game is so garbage. It is my trash baby. It is like a not fun game that's mostly fun. Like there's just enough in the game that makes me not want to play it, and it sucks so much. And away we go. Well, actually, my character's got to figure out how the fuck this thing works. Burp. I love that teleport. It's so much fun. Ooh. Yeah, turn that on. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go set up for some more smithing, and I'm gonna go use the restroom for a second. Because, my body hates me, apparently. I'm gonna go double check, make sure that's that coal ended up actually in my inventory and not fucking in my bank. Well, that's what I figured. Alright. Now I can reliably use overheat without too much worry. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let this go. Okay. I like was taking off my jacket and putting it down on the bed, and I look down and I just see the tiniest of snoots poking out from under the blanket and eyes staring up at me as I'm just like fucking putting this thing down. And I'm just like, oh, you adorable little bean. Alright. What's funny is you need to fold this bar. How many times do you have to do this? Hold on. Okay, so to make the concentrated alloy bars isn't that hard. You just make everything together. The enriched alloy bars then take concentrated alloy bars to make, which you then need to use to make immaculate alloy bars, right? And then you need to make partially folded alloy bars, right? Which requires 1001 folds, all right? So that is 1001 to the power of 2, I believe. Because you're folding it 2, 4, 8. Yeah, right? Okay, that's not it. Yeah, I think it's to the power of 2. Because it's every time you fold something, you're doubling the amount of like density. So power of 2. So folding the bar for the first time makes the bar 1,002,001 folds. Right? But then you need to fold the bar. Oh, no. Yeah, you're folding it 2,000 or 1,000,000 times. And then it takes another fucking 1,000 bullshit to get it going again. And I'm just like, bruh. Nice, someone got a Dragon Rider lance. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Which one, fuck people or mindless self-indulgence? Nice. Ah, people's equal shit. Yep, makes sense. But yeah, I tried to listen to it. It is securely in the category of music that is too loud for me, unfortunately. So, it's actually really funny. To make a full set of masterwork armor from scratch, if you buy all of the resources to begin with, takes 15 hours. Yeah, Screamo is just a category of music that, if it's playing and everyone's enjoying it, I'll tune it out. It's not... If it gets to a certain point, I might be like, hey, could you turn it down just a touch? My ears are starting to hurt. And most of the time, people are willing to admit that Screamo is a little loud and turn it down for me. I only ever had one instance where I asked someone to turn their music down, and it was a friend of mine, and they went, nah. Yeah, I wasn't friends with them after that. Because it wasn't like they were playing their music, like, just a little too loud. It was... They had basically maxed the volume on a speaker system. And they were playing Screamo. Yeah, I just went home. I legitimately just... I said, okay, well, I cannot be here. This is hurting my ears. And I left. He asked me after the hand, why'd I leave? And I told him straight up, I had asked you to turn down the music so that I could actually be, you know, part of a conversation without fucking screaming. And you didn't. Like, it's not that hard to just turn it down a little. Yeah. I don't think I have any music particularly that fits that category for me. I have a pretty good grip on my anger. I can usually redirect it into positive, constructive ways that help me not destroy things anymore. So, yeah. I was in anger management classes in elementary school. Kindergarten, first grade, second grade. After that, I got really good at hiding. It's also where I learned to sympathize with the bullies. And where I learned that if you're quiet, people will talk to you. Because they think that you're not really listening. Or they think you're listening and they just don't care. Or they just needed someone to talk to. It's usually the last one. I made friends with 3 different people who were, like, bullies in class. Yeah. It's funny because, if I remember correctly, Slipknot started in the Blue Moon Inn in Iowa City. That was one of their first early venues. I know that a huge band played in the Blue Moon Inn, and I can't remember what it was called. It was one of the big metal bands, though. It was Slipknot. Fair enough. See, the problem is my searches have been so tainted by RuneScape that there is... Oh no, it's not the Blue Moon, it's the Blue Ox. But it closed down, so they might not have... It might not be up anymore because the venue got shut down. They had like 3 different owners over the course of 5 different years, and it's a venue that has so much historical value to the community that I have a hard time believing that they would ever demolish it. But if a venue isn't producing money for the state doesn't give a fuck. They can try to make it a heritage site, but that comes with a ton of other nightmare restrictions. Like, I was helping my dad do flooring in an old building somewhere. I can't remember exactly where, but I made a comment that there was something under the floor, and it freaked her the fuck out. And then my dad explained, oh, hey, this is a heritage site. Saying things like that means that they have to go through a ton of other, like, paperwork before we can even do our job. Puppos be boofing. So yeah, there's a lot of places that have a lot of there's just a lot of places that have heritage sites that people don't really think about, and those places get demolished because the actual, like, cultural significance is only important to a certain subset of people, or so they think. But Korn, Slipknot, those were bands that kind of pushed a lot of heavier music into the light, the popular zeitgeist, so to say. And okay, is that a fucking link? Because if that's a link... No, it's just spam. If you can explain to me what vo.fyl or or FYI stands for, please do. I've had 2 different people post that, so I'm starting to begin to think that yabats. Daddy by Corn. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, they like the popular cultural impact of these bands is so underestimated by people who just don't quite get it. And it's not to besmirch those people, because it's just not their area. Like, they don't like the music. Okay, that's fine. But you have to admit that the influences that those bands had on media, as we see it now, in music, TV, you know, it made things okay to do certain things. Like Screamo, for example. It's still not popular because a lot of people don't like noise. But, yeah. But yeah, it really is one of those big things that just, it boggles my mind every time that I see one of these places of cultural history, be it because a band played there or this is one of their first venues. Now, mind you, the more that I think about this, the more I'm like, if it was their first venue, maybe. If it was one of their early venues, a little less likely. If it was where they played all of their songs for years, hell yeah. But I don't think the particular venue really pushed much. I remember the original owners had to sell the place because they couldn't sell alcohol anymore. They kept having stings catch them selling alcohol to minors. And it was one of those things that I was just like, oh, you guys are dumbasses. So, yeah. Sorry, there's a concept called two-tick smithing? I knew about two-tick mining, but yeah, three-tick mining. Maximizes your mining potential. What is two-tick smithing? Okay, so it's an expensive way of maximizing smithing progress. Because it uses this spell, Superheat Item. And... Huh. Nice. Huh. Wow, it doubles the XP rates. Okay, so two-ticking is the way to get a lot of experience. It's basically just spamming Superheat Item on your current work project, as the smithing cape has the little passive. Whenever you reheat your unfinished smithing item, your next strike generates 5 additional progress. And here's the key to why two-ticking works. This works with the auto heater and Superheat Item spell. Wow. Well, that's a thing. That's actually really cool. The Pikmin game or RuneScape? Because I'm fairly certain I know it's the Pikmin. But speaking of Pikmin, I will never play Pikmin again. If I ever play a Pikmin game, I will in fact be playing Pikmin itself, not Pikmin. Because I love the Pikmin games, but I hate Pikmin. I might also do like a series on YouTube covering my adventures in Pikmin 1, because I have this idea that you can... Pikmin is the perfect game to edit down, because you can condense and edit individual days into their own thing, right? So say on one day you get a shit ton of stuff, then the next day you can get more stuff. But on that first day, excuse me, I'm going to slow down a little because I'm going very fast. My brain is going. Say on one day you get a bunch of different stuff done. Yeah, you should work on that tonight if you have time. And, but each day can be edited down into its own thing, so to say. Just covering the highlights of what happened today. Because there's a lot of downtime in Pikmin. There is a lot of downtime. 5 work slavers. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. The thing that always boggles my mind about editing videos is I can never, like, get myself into the flow of doing them, if that makes sense. Like, I really want to edit down my own streams sometimes, but I struggle with finding content of myself, if that makes sense. And so I really do get to a point with a lot of times where I'm just editing, and then I hit this point where I'm just like, none of this is funny. None of this is entertaining. And it sucks every time, because I'm like, I really want to edit down these streams. I'll get there eventually. It'll just take sitting down and doing it, really. Like, well, I think the other thing is, I just don't like the sound of my own voice. I have so many, like, this is gonna come off as slightly egotistical, but I promise you it's not. I've had a number of people tell me they enjoy the sound of my voice, and every time I just look at them and go, why? And they can never tell me. And it sucks. Because I'm like, if I knew what part of that people enjoyed, then I could relax about it. But I can't, because I hate the sound of my own voice. And apparently that's a common thing. Nice. A slight huskiness. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I never thought about it like that. Like, oh yeah, I know. Like, the science behind why our voices is different is something that I've done research on, because it doesn't make sense to me how people can enjoy my voice, you know? Because, fuck. It is fair. I do understand it. But, like, eh. Yeah. I do have, like, as you just said, I have... Oh, that sucks. Well, at least you can listen to me ramble on about my own voice for a second, because I'm going to swap topics here. The thing that I understand is everyone says the same thing. I say things in a way that is calming. I've heard it put that way. I've also heard it put in a way that makes me chuckle a little on the inside. I have a hypnotic voice. I have the kind of voice that can just worm its way into your brain. I'm like, am I on the wrong line of work here? Should I be doing something else?
11825, 105 North Avenue.
And then I tried chill streaming for a little bit. I would just be calm, I would be quiet, I wouldn't be boisterous, and then I realized that I was wanting to play games that made me want to be loud and boisterous, like, you know, Halo. Games that have a lot going on to react to and be loud to. Never intentionally, just that's how it went. But yeah, like, I fundamentally understand it, but it still never makes sense to me. What's superheat form? I really should unlock superheat form. Yeah. Anyways. It is what it is. I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back. I will never understand the people who are capable of streaming for, like, so long without ever needing to take a break. Fuck, dude, I can't even make it, like, an hour without needing a break. That's just me, though. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. I feel better. Alright. I might take a second after finishing this particular one to go get some presents, see what I get. Oh shit, Firefly's getting a reboot. Okay. Why are they rebooting Firefly? They tried it multiple times. Every time that it comes back, it doesn't get enough it does not get enough attention to actually, like... Yeah. I legitimately feel like that's why it's being, like... Christmas pudding. Whoop, nope, I want that. Let's see. Oh, fuck. So, it's actually going to be on Disney Plus. So, Disney has bought the rights to the remake. Or the reboot. So, let's hope that they don't bury it in the ground. Like they have so many other things. Like, holy fuck. What do I want bonus XP in? I need to use up the XP there. Wait, hold on. There is a specific quest that I need to do. Prayer. I need bonus prayer experience. And a lot of it. Yeah, they don't need any more properties, but they keep buying shit. So, yeah. Unfortunately, the new Firefly reboot is a Disney property. Yay! It hurts. It physically hurts me. Let another company fucking just do their thing. Let them have fun with properties. I'm sorry, there's a live-action Beyblade? What? Holy shit, it's real. Holy shit, it's real. Someone just said Disney is strip mining the 90s, and I'm like... That is correct. They have been. And they're gonna keep going. Holy shit, that's the best way I've ever heard it put. Okay, hold on. I forgot to pick up some stuff, because I need two things. I need soft leather, or just leather as it is. But I don't... Yeah, okay, so I need... Do I have any hide? No, I don't. In that case, I need to go back to the Grand Exchange and buy one piece of leather. Yay. Oof. You're not wrong, but oof. What do I need? I need... What's the hardest out of this? It's herb lore. Okay. I just need one. Because I only have enough resources to make 2 pieces of masterwork gear, I'm doing that. Why did I go here? Okay. Yeah. Kinetica. Fucking main theme right here. I love this. Robot. I can't play Robot? Oh, I must have removed it because it's copyrighted. I would really go back and play Kinetica if it weren't for the fact that the final race is a piece of shit. Like, it's so annoying. It's painful. Fucking all of them are good. This game definitely helped form my musical tastes. Like shit. I'm listening to their songs again now, for Christ's sake. I'm reading chat right now, and all chat's talking about vaccines, and I'm like, I'm just gonna turn that off. Because I don't need to deal with that today. I don't want to deal with that today. Okay, you know, I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna say, fuck skilling. I'm gonna go do my cap for my clan. Today, because I just want to get that out of the way.
Program terminated.
God. Tiny Tank also has some boppin' music. Some of their tracks are weird as shit. Like the one that starts with children singing just fucks with me every time. Game. It's loading. You can't see it, but it's up here. There's a loading thing. See? It's loading. I don't know what's going on anymore. I think my game may have crashed here in a second. I'm just gonna close the game and relaunch. Please, just let me in. Nice. Come on. Come on. Show the game. Grab the game. You can do it. It's okay. You can grab the game. Oh, you could hear that? Oh shit, that's on the wrong channel then. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought that was on a different channel. Oh no. Alright, what do we need? We need cloth and rations. We also need stone blocks, so gonna do my summoning and then stone blocks. Okay, I actually don't need those right now because I'm actively playing. I'm so sorry about that ding. I didn't realize that was on the wrong channel. We get to see the bean. Look at that bean. He got a cute nose. She's got a fucking rune for her nose. Okay. I just imagine my character going, Om, Om, hey Bob, Om. Like, not even giving a shit. I promise I'm not making fun of anyone but myself. I mean, that's literally what it looks like he's doing. Just, oh. I'm gonna stop now. Oh, I missed a call. That's fine. Ah. I dropped something. I dropped something. That's all. Just what do I need to place? I need to place Flying Rose. Alright. Back to the I can't take myself seriously right now. Alright. Oh. Anyway. I fucking lost the... I lost the thread. Where the fuck was I? I was doing things. Oh my god. I mean, I can't take anything seriously right now. My character's just going, oh, just fucking waving his hands around. Like, shit. Is that how summoning works in this game? Just fucking wave your hands at it and it'll work? Fucking guess. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He ain't pondering the orb, he's pondering the goddamn obelisk. Yeah. Summoning level up. Let's go. Alright. We should be just about on to doing other stuff. Because you can only do 10% of your daily cap as summoning. What? Wrong one. There we go. He's pondering the orb and these little beans. Look at this bean. He's a good boy. The summoned creatures look adorable to me. I don't know why. They're just so cute. They're like violent little things that you summon for war, but they're adorable. Did I catch him? Bean. Just... I love them. They are adorable. Oh, shit. Let's see. What do we need? We need cloth, right? Yes, we need cloth. Hold on. We're going to take a second and double check. Because we have... Oh, no. Stone blocks. We need stone blocks, not... Oh. No, we need cloth too. Which do we need more of? We need... Oh, we need a lot of food. Okay. I'm gonna work on food, actually. Which will be over here. Can I just use the grill? Yes. Okay. You're strange. Okay, hold on. I love the bagpipes so much. What? Oh, we have upgrades that are costing that much. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need to use the restroom again. My bladder is apparently not enjoying me. So, I will be right back. I'm just a dude grilling. Like, straight up. I'm just grilling. I'm literally just grilling. Oh? What's going on? Sounds like you're having a day already. Kitty goes thump. As if that's gonna cause the night to be terrible. It's nice to see you around again. Like, truly. Oh, Lord. God. I think I just need to, like, shave the back of my head to see what's actually wrong with my fucking scalp. Because I have these spots on the back of my fucking head, right at the base of my skull, that are just spots of, I don't know, dried skin or some shit? I don't fucking know. Not a bad day. I've thought about playing Terraria myself, but... if I'm gonna play Terraria, I'm gonna play Starbound. Hate to say it. I just... Preference. I like Starbound more. Yeah, Terraria isn't... I don't need a haircut. I just want to see what the fuck is wrong with my skull. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, just McDonald's and gaming sounds wonderful. Just absolutely wonderful. That's how I'm trying to be. I'm gonna be real here. Yeah, like, I have almost 100 hours in Starbound, and then Terraria I probably have more. How do you... Terraria. How do I not own Terraria? What? I saw it twice. Fuck is... Oh, it's TRR. Yeah, I have about the same amount of time in both games. A reference to the twins. Oh, the Terraria twins. Fucking... God damn it. Yeah. Never fucking connected those dots. I never really played Terraria. I always, like, kind of cheated in stuff. Because, yeah, the gameplay of Terraria just doesn't enthrall me as much as it does for other people, it seems. Ugh. 8. What? I'm so confused. I don't know. It's like, whenever I'm playing RuneScape, I will almost inevitably end up typing something like ASDW at some point just because I hit enter by accident. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna close the window really quick. It's kind of getting cold in here. Alright, I gotta be right back. Oh, that explains it. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Okay, so, two things. One, apparently my stomach is upset. Very upset. And two, one of the problems that's going on in the house right now is the living room is where the thermostat is. And the reason that's a problem is because the thermostat... Wow, excuse me. Just burps. The thermostat being in the living room is a problem because right now the living room is freezing. Right. It's very cold. And so what's happening is the rest of the house is getting hotter and hotter. And it's so just frustrating. Because it means that rooms that aren't connected to the living room are just heating up. Even as that room is freezing. Bob Ross. Bob Ross would say something along the lines of, I don't know, enjoy everything, you know? Yeah. I don't know. RuneScape. Kind of just RuneScape. I'm currently actually Pikmin Bloom. Yeah. RuneScape's on mobile. It's it's all good, man. Autocorrect is a bitch. I'm sharing something on my Discord that is absolutely adorable. I love it. Just I love this. This is so cute. It's a dog going to say hi to its friends. Oh, wait, that got turned on again. Interface, appearance, slim headers. There we go. And ta-da, inventory, everything looks a little cleaner. Okay. We need so much food, it's not even funny. Just... Popo wanted to go out and have some zoomies with his friends. And he just so happened to go through a goddamn bush to do it. Twice. Anyways, yeah, I'm kind of... Okay. Sorry, I'm like zoning out. Yeah, what's up? What be thine question? Terraria on mobile. A lot. The problem with Terraria that I have is kind of twofold on that front. One, I have to pay for it, and I already own it. And two, I often find that controls for games like that on mobile are not the greatest. And again, if I'm gonna play like Terraria, I'm gonna play Starbound. God, I want to play Starbound now. You know what? I'm gonna download it and I'm gonna try playing it again. See if I still like it. Because, like, straight up, Starbound is one of those games that I keep coming back to every now and then, and just remembering, oh, right, I get lost in what to do, because there's not too much of a coherent through line, until you get far enough into the game where there is. If you bought it for me, unfortunately, on mobile, I still probably wouldn't play it. Ugh. Well, I appreciate that greatly. I really do. The one thing that everyone forgets is Twitch takes 50% of donations. Or, subscriptions. So that's still only $2.50. And I can't get that for like another month or two. Because I'm not making enough. Are you just wanting someone to play Terraria with you? Because if that's the case, I understand that wholeheartedly, and I can probably set you up with a couple people who would play it. Let me ask around on my friends, see if anyone wants to play Terraria. I'm certain that if you posted something in the general chat, it's like, oh, hey, come play. Wait, can you play Terraria on mobile with players on PC? Problem is, I don't like Terraria. I'm stuck on that one fact. Like, I would love to just play games with my community, but the problem is, I don't... You can't. Oh, that sucks. Ugh. Oh, that is so much garbage. It's not even funny. Oh, that's actually ass. Oh, wait. The cooking has stopped. Yeah. I just don't have money right now. I might make, like, once I can actually make streaming profitable, I'd love to do community games and see what people want to actually play. But yeah. It really is one of those things. It sucks. But yeah, if, like, Prime is, like, the only thing that I won't make fun of people for using, because that's something they're already paying for, that they're just going, hey, here's the money that I am already spending. But actual subscriptions and bit donations, it boggles my mind how much Twitch actually takes of that. Because they legitimately take 50% of subscriptions. And, like, is it an ease of use thing? Is that why people do that so much? Is it, like, why? It never makes sense to me. Like, I guess people just... It might be a thing that people don't know that Twitch takes 50%. So ridiculous. Sorry, I got onto a completely different topic. Hold on. I was... Bruh. I've just lost all of my train of thought. Like, if they offered us, oh wait, hold on. Do they? Hold on, I might have an idea. I really think that the... Well, I know why you do it. Terraria, already in my library. Terraria. Nope, can't install Terraria through the Steam app. It is legitimately just a different game. Yeah. I might put some, like, polls up to see if there's any community day things that the community kind of wants to do. The problem is, I don't have a consistent viewer base to play games with. Urgh. I'd love to do, like, Minecraft at some point, but... yeah... I don't know. There's a lot of games that I really want to play with people, but that just... It's hard for me to justify the expense of setting it up without having the established there. Beans. Yeah, I would love to do Minecraft, but there's not, like... For one, there's not a consistent place to set up the computer to do the server on. And two, if I want to do an actual server, I'm not going to be able to run it off of a fucking 8-year-old laptop. I'm going to have to buy a server. I'm going to have to set up a server structure otherwise. And setting up a server structure is just... expensive. Because you got to get all of the different things, and it's less expensive than making an actual computer because you don't need a graphics card. You do not need a graphics card when you're running a server. If you run it on a DOSBox, which is just a computer, that is strictly command line, then yeah. But it's so fickle. It's so fickle. I think the basic Minecraft server is like $20. I could get a Realm. Realms are cheaper, but they don't offer mod support. Okay, so the cheapest server that I can get would be $250 a month, which isn't that bad. But it doesn't... It only allows for 8 people. And it's only got 1 gig. But then a Realm... Oh, you have a Realm? Interesting. Might be willing to check it out sometime. Not today. Today is smithing. Today is just smithing. If I do check it out, it'll be on my off time. And, yeah. But yeah, I'd be interested in checking it out. Oof. That's $8 a month for a Realm. Just 100 points to highlight your message. I see you. Yeet. See, that's only 10 friends at a time still. What is it with servers and restricting your people count so heavily? Like, I understand that the amount of fucking capacity is directly tied with processing needs, but Jesus. Jesus. Oof. This process is just... I want to punch myself in the face. Just a little bit. Because this is particularly just... blech. It's getting dark in the room, so I'm just gonna eat myself for a second. Nom 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 nom. No, What is with this fucking white ass fish? Like, what's going on here? Why is it such a sterile looking fish? Why? But yeah, Naoko, if you want to send me a link on joining that, I wouldn't mind checking out your realm sometime. Oof. Why? Did you just get bored of the server after a while? Because I understand that wholeheartedly. Long answer, yes. Short answer, also yes. My favorite experience was I was playing in a personal server of mine, and I was setting up a dragon, or a dragon engine, which basically in the lore of that mod pack is basically just a miniature star that you can then condense with more technology into a miniature black hole in order to siphon off the energy. And what I realized was, oh, if these go critical, they blow up millions of blocks. Like skybox to bedrock is their fucking range, and then more. So I told everyone, you know what, we're changing mod packs, and everyone agreed. And I went into creative mode just to test to see how big this explosion would be if I built the biggest one. I set up everything correctly. I got it fully powered. I got it fully at capacity. And then I sent it into Meltdown. The explosion from the epicenter was so big that the render distance of 10 chunks was still not enough to show the full extent of the damage. I had fun. There was just a fucking hole in the ground. Yeah, I believe it was called the Draconis mod. It's not the Draconis mod. What was it called? Draconic Evolution. There it is. Draconic Reactor. Let's see. There is no way to contain the explosion, and it has a roughly 300 block radius. And you have to keep it stable. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna post up a couple pictures in the Discord of the like what fucking happens when this shit goes nuclear. It destroys everything. It doesn't go to bedrock. I was mistaken on that. But it is devastation. It is just devastation. It is pure, unadulterated destruction. On the wiki about it. If the reactor explodes, panic. There's going to be nothing left but a hole. So, to make things simple, don't make it go boom. If it does go boom, and you're wearing a full set of draconic armor, then you might survive. Might. But yeah, you can run the generator at higher heats, and it will generate more energy, but there is a certain point that you have to be very careful of pushing the generator beyond its limits, because you have to have so much infrastructure set up in order to even think about building one of these things. And once you have it built, you then have to make sure that infrastructure remains stable. Otherwise, everything's gone. Just everything is fucking gone. I love it. But yeah, it's one of the few mods where I was like, yeah, it was also done up with a mod that was Equivalent Exchange 2, except new, Project E. And the whole point of it was you could turn one material into another. But you had to have the material. You had to have the first material to begin with before you could even think about turning other stuff into it, right? So, if you put dirt in it, it now has access to dirt. If you put grass in it, it now has access to grass. If you put a diamond in it, it now has access to a diamond. But, like, cobblestone was worth 1 EMC, and diamonds were worth, I think, 128. So you could legitimately take stacks of diamonds and turn them, or stacks of cobble and turn them into diamonds. Or vice versa if you really wanted cobblestone. So you could set up a generator to produce EMC through sunlight. But here's the thing. It didn't give a fuck whether or not it was sunlight. It gave a fuck what the light level was. So you could legitimately put it underground and stick a bunch of glowstone around it and have just as much production as if it was always running in the sunlight. So yeah, it kind of breaks the game after a while, because there's an item in it that's like the Philosopher's Stone, and it requires something in the trillions of EMC to work. It's an interesting thing, that's for sure. Blech. Minecraft. It's a Minecraft mod called Project E, which is a recreation of an old mod called EMC2, or Equivalent Exchange 2. The original developer changed how the mod worked extensively in EC3, so that it wasn't quite as overpowered, but I liked the overpowered nature of it. It made it kind of fun to explore. And it also made it really easy to break it. And while I enjoy playing with it, it ruins my enjoyment of the game. Because it's too much. Yeah. It's really fun to mess around with infinite resources, but it loses a lot of its appeal when you have infinite resources. Go for it, man. Just make sure it's in the right channels, and I will not mind. I'm literally going to be here for another, like, half hour because of how slow this is and because I'm not paying attention. God, I want to grill so badly. It's too cold to grill now, though. There we go. Ugh. I really gotta finish that project. That smithing item. Oh, that's kind of cool. Brr. Alright, enjoy your break. Alright, while that's running, I'm gonna go take a piss. Oh, hey, look at that. We won! Hey! Yay. Ooh, I got a skin. Nice. Alright, flying rogues. Still can't. Orc Slayers? Still can't. You know what? Let's use this motherfucker. Well, no, let's use this motherfucker. Fuck. Alright. I placed after it was placed. It's okay. I'm complaining about cooking to my clan citadel. Whoop. Restream. Decided to go all the way back up. Bruh. Why is this process so mind-numbing? It's fine. $200 more and then I'm done in here. I want to get the fuck out. I'm just kind of bouncing right now. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm just kind of bouncy right now. Alrighty. Should be done with cooking here in just a second. And I'll be back to more AFK stuff. Nice. Alright, gotta let the clan know. Alright. Why am I in the portable scaling world? No. Put me on the artisans world. It helps. Just a little. Am I? Yes, I am. Cool. All right. Back to the sounds of clink clanking. And me just kind of chilling. Stretch. Stretchy time. You know what? I might, I don't know. I might go grab something to drink that's alcoholic. Anyways. Masterwork equipment. Gotta love the process. But what? Did you make the meme too big? You can downscale it. Go back. So, assuming you didn't just close it without saving it, go back into your settings and export it as a smaller file. Well, shit. Upload it to Imgur, then repost it on the Discord. That'd be my suggestion. That's about as far as I can think to do it. Yeah, go for it. I'm once again fading, so I've got one of two options. one, I go get something alcoholic, or two, I go get something caffeinated, and I don't think caffeine's gonna help me much, so I'm gonna go get some alcohol, I think. Yeah. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this run. Alright, I'm back for a second. But, like I said earlier, my stomach is... You know, my stomach has just been upset recently. I think I'm eating a lot too much grease, personally. But it's what I've been craving. I'll have to figure out what I'm actually, like, truly craving. Anyways, I'll be right back. I went to go find Oreo to see if she needed to, like, get up and go. But her reaction was to stare at me like I had just kicked her. When I had tried to be very careful to not disturb her too much. Alright. Oh no. We lost. That's pretty much how it went. It was like, you're moving me? Why are you moving me? Go fuck yourself. All right. What's the time difference between high heat and AFK with auto heater? 6 hours. It is 6 hours. Fuck zero heat. 13 versus... Okay, so 2 ticking is just ever so slightly faster than high heat smithing. Cool. What's the benefit of using concentrated coal? Oh, okay. It gives 5 coal per hit. Okay. I want to get at least... Well, I'm going to end up getting 2 different pieces of this done before I'm actually finished because of how I'm handling this. But I think I'm going to get 1 piece of masterwork armor done. And, yeah. Okay, I should make a masterwork helmet with these. Especially given how this is only 1,000 work needed. Okay, I think we're good. And I need 20 rivets. I think once I finish up this this helmet, I'm gonna call it a night to kind of chill for the rest of it. There we go. I love how daintily you have to just tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. The sound is just amazing to me. Ugh. What's the next step? You must be at an anvil. And just like that, it's done! I literally can't wear it yet because I don't have the defense level. I need 3 more levels, and then I'm good. But until then, to the Grand Exchange I go to sell it off. Yeah, that's what I figured. Look at that juicy cash stack. Alright. While I am here, I might as well as buy the resources necessary to finish up my next, Well, let's double check to make sure the resources I have written down are correct, and then I'm gonna... Yeah. I think I'm gonna call that a stream. I appreciate y'all coming around and saying hi, and especially the Twitch Primes. Prime's always nice. So, hope y'all have a good evening, and yeah, because I'm just out of energy. I did figure out the mindset that I have to be in to actually stream properly, so... Congratulations, me. Awesome. Figured it out. I can stream more. In any case, y'all have a good evening. Toodles.